All right, everybody. Looks like we are back. There we go. Whoops. Fix my mic. Hope everyone is doing well. We still have quite the task ahead of us. As you can see, we've made a lot of progress, but boy, do we still have a bit of a task ahead of us for sure. Um, we can just there you go. Instead of finishing individual slices, whoops, that's really loud. Instead of finishing individual slices of the drawing, I've been like hopping around. So that's why so much of this is just like, oh, we're in Photoshop? What the hell? My bad, hold on. I have the wrong, hold on, I have the wrong file open. Give me a second. Give me a second. I have the wrong file open. I have like an old version of it. I make backup copies of this file like all the time. So um why is this taking so long? Oh, my bad, guys, on the technical difficulties. Okay, there we go. All right. So for realsies, though, we can get started. 10 minutes deep into the stream, we can get started. Hope everyone's Friday is going well. Wow, why is this really laggy right now? My system is laggy. Alex, what's going on? I'm doing well. I'm doing well. We've made a lot of progress with this drawing, but we do still have got a way to go still. I thought we were done with doctor's appointments here for the week, but we got called in last minute to do another one, which is one of the reasons I'm not in Florida right now. I should be at a convention called Otaku Fest in Florida, and great with the progress. Thank you. Yeah. I haven't been able to I've been putting in like an average of 4 hours a day into this drawing, so like basically nothing. And I know 4 hours a day sounds like a lot of work, but it's really not, you know. So, I was supposed to be in Florida for a show called convention called Otaku Fest, but with the stuff that's going on here at home, I was just like, it's best I don't. The puppy's doing well. She's actually asleep by my feet right now. Oh yeah, you know, I hate to just keep bringing this up, right? But it's a development that's happened, and we just try to be more open with it. You know, my wife has cancer, so we have been in and out of doctor's appointments like fucking nonstop for a couple weeks now, and it's great on you know, this is like the most efficient, I gotta say, despite what U.S. Health costs, they have moved so quick with what available treatments they have. It's crazy. So yeah, that's why I just haven't been streaming as much, you know. So this does not look. Is this the right value? Yeah, that's crazy. This green that I chose is too dark. That's what the problem is. This would be like up here. There. Oh yeah, no, just some of the coloring. The values. I've been with this many characters and this much stuff going on. If my values, so when I say values, I'm talking, for those who don't know, I'm talking about like the darkness, and lightness of all the areas. Basically, like if I were to turn everything grayscale, all the stuff. How do you explain that? What's the layman way to explain it? Okay, the easiest way to understand if you're unfamiliar with that stuff is if you were to sap away all the color from this and you went only grayscale, all of like your middle brightness colors should all be the same, and then all the darkest colors should be this, or all the darker areas, darkest should all be the same too. That's a terrible way to explain it. Oh yeah, well, you know what? It's incredibly tiring. Thank you. Yeah. No, that's the thing though, with these projects, it really is, these drawings are really more of a test of like stamina, endurance, and like mental fortitude. These, like, plotting out the composition of these drawings isn't that hard. I mean, it's not the easiest because there's so many characters, but it's not that hard, right? Plotting it out, but executing it is the hardest part. Like, drawing these characters, not too bad, because a lot of them are like cartoon characters. Sorry if I'm slurring a little bit, I'm very tired. What I mean is, it's not hard to draw these characters. Like, they're not like, you know, like a Gundam would be really hard to draw because there's a lot of geometric shapes and there's like a lot of perspective going on involved. But these cartoon characters are easy for me to draw. So it really is just like a how much can you get done before your brain gives out. That's what these are to me. So I appreciate that. Thank you. What do you have planned for the weekend? Oh, you're finally getting some rest? One day I will join you in the world of rest. One day, but it is not this day. It was a week full of work. Black, what's going on? We'll probably play some games. You want to see the movie Violent? If you go watch Violent Night, you gotta let me know how that is. That's one of those like really fun looking movies that I wanted to go see. But I naturally didn't make time to go. Any plans? You're looking at them. Yeah, lots of drawing. Yeah, like I said, the past couple of, well, I guess we could say months now, I haven't really been able to draw as much as I normally do. You know, I have things going on here at home, like we talked about earlier, and that has really kept me away from the drawing desk and out of the office and all that. So, any free moment that I get, I do have to be like super responsible and spend it here in the office. What? Why? What happened? Am I out of focus? My hair is like hella like greasy right now. My hair is like hella oily right now. That's why I just put it up. I just put it up in a bun and then stuffed it in the hat. Oh shit, this arm looks all wonky. Let's fix this. Thank you, I appreciate that. You know, I had to have many conversations with the wife about the whole hat look. I told her, I was just like, I bet it'll work. And she's just like, I don't know. I think you're better off just not. But I'm a grown-ass man, so I do it anyway, right? And now all of a sudden she's a huge fan of the look. And I was like, aha, I knew it. I fucking knew it. Forgot to charge my headset before the stream. Now I have this cord here fucking rubbing up on me, really annoying. There you go. There you go, that's better. I hope everybody's new year has started off really well. Hope if you have any goals, you're still working towards them. Whether that means you're starting a new goal, or actually, basically, if you said you wanted to do something for 2023 and you haven't quit yet, consider that a win. The month is half over already. The month is half over already. Oh, he only has 4 digits. Ugh. Okay, hold on. The draft I drew had 5. Hold on. Exo, what's up? That young weekend though. What you got going on? More work? Okay, you're always working. Let me rephrase that. What are you working on this weekend? Trying to get these last bits of designs done so you can start doing the pages for the comic. So, you're getting paid per page, right? What, I mean, I'm not trying to get too deep into like the contract you have or whatever, but like, how's that looking to you? Is that something a bit more long term? Something a little stable for at least a little bit? Also, yeah, in regards to Sakura-Con and what was the other con? The other one I sent you. Can't remember. I can't remember. One of them had me enter my credit card information. So earlier today, Artist Alley applications for Sakura-Con, which is a really one of the best sales conventions you can go to on the West Coast. Applications for those open today. So I applied, and I believe it had me put in my credit card info. So they're just like, yo, if you get accepted, we're going to automatically charge you. Oh, they blacked out those days. Yeah, I think you had text me that, right? Oh, man. That's how that shit goes sometimes, right? But that's how it is, man. Like, because you're not full-time with the cons yet, that's gonna happen. I mean, like, they're good cons, like, all the time. And, you can't go to all of them, so it's all good, man. You're probably not gonna get into Sakura-Con anyway. I'm probably not gonna get in. That's all I'm gonna say. It's so hard to get into that show. Did you at least apply? Oh, no, that's right. I think with Sakura-Con's the one where, like, when you apply, you put your credit card information in. So I think a lot of cons are starting to do that now, where they have you put in your payment info right away. That way, like, You know how some people are like, yo, I'm just gonna apply anyway, just whatever. If I get in, at least I could say no. I used to do that. I used to apply to everything, and then I'd be pick and choose which one I want. I think it's a little smarter. It's harder on our end, but I think it's a lot smarter for the cons to be like, look, you fill out this application, we're not gonna charge you right now, but you gotta put your credit card info here. If we accept you, boom, we're gonna charge you right away, no refunds. That's much easier for the show. Would you bust the mission and drive out to Sakura-Con? If I get in, it's a 14-hour drive for me. If I get in, I'm gonna drive. Because I just want to bring my best looking display, which is the panels. I want to bring as much product as possible. Yeah, that's like a... Was that like a fucking 20-hour drive for you? Did they say why they blacked out the particular... It's not a... Why they blacked out that weekend? It's not like a holiday, is it? We'll see. Anime Expo, we'll see. Oh, that's Easter weekend, huh? Oh. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know nothing about nothing. With these background characters, I'm not half-assing them. I am putting the appropriate amount of detail based on how much attention I want people to give them. That's my artistic answer as to why I don't fully I don't fully draw out a lot of this stuff in the background. No, I'm not being lazy. I'm putting detail appropriate to the amount of attention I want the... To like how lazy this chain is. My puppy just farted really bad. I don't know if y'all heard it on the mic. It stinks. Yeah, you will as time goes on, you're gonna just forget what holidays are, and you're just like, oh, it's just another weekend. All right, something's going on here with the values, because I should use the turtles as reference for value, and they're looking off. Welcome everyone. I do invite everybody to join our Discord server. It is an art hub Discord server. So it's a place where you could share your artwork. You can get critiques for free, where, you know, everyone there is an artist, so we always have some kind of input. I also must mention that pre-orders for this print are available now in my online shop. I dropped a link in the chat where you guys can go pick up an early pre-order of this if you want. The pre-orders are discounted until Monday, and every order that is made during this pre-order period will come with a limited edition version of this poster where I will recolor. So you'll get your order, but on top of that, you'll get a free 11x17 print of a special edition where the turtles will all have the red bandanas, and that version of this print will only be available during the pre-order period. So if you were thinking about picking one up, you're better off doing that now, so it's cheaper during the pre-orders, and you get the limited edition version of the print. Yo, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. These long save times, man. The dog scared the shit out of me. Hold up. Lay down. Lay down. Pepper. Go lay down. Thanks for the follow. You? What's up? Sit. Sit. Hold on, my dog is asking me for something. Yeah? What do you need? Want me to move your bed closer? I have a setup here in my office for my dogs. Every week they just want to get closer and closer to where I stand. So hold on. Hey. Give me a second, I have to kind of reshuffle some stuff in the room. Alright, should be good now. Yeah, I have two boxer dogs, an 11-year-old and a 5-month-old. Put them together, they're a handful. Yeah, and you know, they just stay cute and puppy-like their entire life. They have basically unlimited energy, even into their older years. Okay, by unlimited energy, I mean like, oh, look at this tangent. All these pixels and I still do it. By unlimited energy, I mean like, it doesn't matter how old they get, they're gonna be little goofballs and they're gonna want to play for like 4 hours a day. And even though the 11-year-old, or any 11-year-old dog, I would assume, doesn't have the physical capabilities, if we're out and about for like 4 hours, like, she'll wanna play the whole time. So like, there's this one time, it was like what, 2 years ago, so she was still an older dog. We had gone on like a 10-mile walk on the beach, near the beach. So we had gone through the sand, we'd gone uphill, downhill, and she was like beat, but she just kept trying to pull. Yeah, anyway. Boxer breeds are awesome. They just they're little goofballs. Not little, they're actually pretty big, but yeah, it sucks because they have like really droopy jowls that hang down low. So people who are like not as experienced with dogs tend to lump boxers in together with something like pit bulls, you know, and you know the conception about pit bulls. So boxers tend to be hard to house if you're renting, because a lot of places are just like, well, we just put them together with the bulldog category, and we consider bulldogs not safe. So if anyone out there is interested in getting a boxer dog, you have to take that into account. Unless you own your own house, then it's just whatever the fuck you want to do. Now, there's a lot of places that when we had moved a couple of years ago, we had our our older dog, and it was hard to find places because you see the list of like prohibited dogs. That's how it is. Yeah, they and you know, and maybe it's to us, you know, maybe it's to dog people. I don't see the similarities between the like the facial structure of like a pit bull and a boxer, right? Other than like the droopy jowls. But I, you know, sometimes you have to think, well, the layman, they just see it. You know, by layman I mean people who don't really, they don't really hang out with dogs, right? So anyway, my point is, if you're planning to get one of these, make sure you plan accordingly. Yo, Lizard, what's going on? You know, that's how they do it. That's how they do it. Now, we were just talking about dog breeds. We're just talking about dog breeds and how, particularly with the boxer dog breed, they tend to get lumped together with like pit bulls. So we were talking about like, sometimes if you're renting a home, it's hard to find places that will allow you to house a boxer dog just because they like associate them with, you know what I'm talking about? They unfairly lump them together with other breeds just because they look similar. Anyway, that's just all we were talking about before you got here. Stop it. Oh, you have a corgi. Nice. That's cool. So we have had our 11-year-old boxer since she was 2, and when we were trying to find another dog, we were somewhere in the range of like a dachshund, a corgi, or another boxer, and we determined that we don't want to get we didn't want to get a small dog while we had a big dog. So we just got another boxer, and they get along really well. Like they match each other's play energy, you know. Yeah, I'm done with renting too. That's why we're moving out of California. First chance we get. Because no way we ever gonna buy a house out here. It's just not gonna happen. Well, most Californians understand it, how bad it is. Why? Now the question of why they choose to stay here will vary depending on who you ask. But I'm getting the fuck out of here. You know, a lot of it has to do with jobs. Like most of the people who I know who born and raised in California who choose to stay here is because like they found their job here and like they're just like they're comfortable or whatever. So but considering I make all my money remotely, it's just what's the point for me? Yeah. But yeah, for the most part, Californians are well aware that it sucks. Some of them just like it here. Some of them just like it here. I think that's what it comes down to. Ultimately, it's they just like it. They don't like the cost of living, but they like everything else. And to that, I understand. But I've lived in California for most of my life. You know, I've moved a lot. I would assume if you've, you know, certain people who have like just never ever left. They're like, I'm just gonna stay here. Blizzard, I swear to God, that's what we're talking about, man. Like the amount of money that we've spent on rent where we live, because we don't live in like a shitty place. We used to live in a shitty place a couple hours, sometime a little bit away from where we live now. And then when we decided to move, we're like, you know what, we're gonna pay a little bit more to be in a nicer area. Which should always be the goal, right? But you know, the amount of money we spent, I'm just like, this is like a house. Like, this is a fucking house. Anywhere else. So, you know, last year when we really hardcore started shopping around, I was just like, oh, it's gonna be easy. Now, I know like getting outbid is never easy, especially these days. But just like we're so like numb to what would be considered high monthly payments on a house in other states, you know. But yeah, it's expensive everywhere though. But I mean, I don't know, man. I'm just so desensitized to it. Like my sister, she is into real estate. She owns many properties. And when I was talking to her about it, I was telling her about the places I was interested in, and she like cut me off short. She was just like, "You're already desensitized because like California has messed you up. She's just like, just find the place that you like, and you'll be happy. Because there's no place that's gonna be nearly as bad as it is here." So anyway, there's the California talk. But other than cost of living, California's pretty cool. Left Southern California for Vegas. No regrets. We were looking at places in Vegas, but my wife doesn't like the heat over there. That's like bottom line. That's it. Plus, she's just like, cause I used to be like a hardcore partying. I used to be like a fuckboy, like party all the time, and she's just like, man, if we, and again, this is just the misconception she has of it, because she's just like, if we go there, all you're gonna want to do is party all the time. I'm like, no, like for the most part, everyone who I know who lives in Vegas, fucking hates noise. Blizzard, exactly, right? You're just like, I want to be away from everything, but not so far that I can't access things. I'm down to do a half-hour drive if I want to go like do stuff. You know. Yeah, I'm down to do a half hour. Jory, what's going on? Yeah, you know, I'm doing well. Wife is recovering really well, so she's been able to be up and about now. So I don't really have to play nurse here at home as much as I've been the past like 2 months. So it's allowed me to, you know, take care of business and work a little bit more, which is great. Hey man, I'll disappear on a fucking farm right now. That's where I'm at with my life. I spent like my whole 20s traveling for work. And not traveling like, ooh, influencer traveling. No, I'm talking about like I was traveling for work. It was fucking exhausting. Like it was and I'm just in this place where I'm just like, look, man, I'll fucking vanish on a Rick Grimes level prison farm if I have to. Like, I'll fucking. Oh, man. Yeah, Mojave. I have, I think I have 3 friends who live in Las Vegas, and I see them every time I do a convention in Vegas. And it's always fascinating, at least during my fuckboy years, where they were like, dude, you're still going out and partying and shit? You're not tired of that yet? And I'd be like, nah, bruh, I'm fucking gonna get turned up tonight. Now these days I'm just like, yeah, I feel you. But some of the houses that they're building like way out on like the outer parts, what's that area? It would be like Henderson area. Like the newer things that they're building out there are really nice. I have not shopped around there though. I don't know what the prices are. Like just the mention of Las Vegas. My wife is like, too hot. Too hot. Cuz my wife's from Arkansas. So she can deal with like humidity and a little bit of heat, and she can deal with ice and snow. But when it comes to that dry heat that we have here in California, or you guys have in Vegas, it's just a big no. Yeah. Exo, remember we were talking about Arizona, and when I brought that up, she automatically shot it down. She's like, nah. If we're not doing Nevada, we're not doing Arizona. I was like, that's cool. I feel you on that one. I remember the first time I drove to Arizona for a convention. It was my 2006 Honda Civic, which at the time, 2007 Honda Civic, which at the time was pretty cherry. Like it was in great condition. All the damage that my Civic took has taken over the years. It was been because of traveling for work, and I remember it was for Game On Expo. So it was like in August time, which is like horribly hot. And I remember I left my car out in the parking lot, and I came back, and my visor was like hanging, my the fold down visor, and I was like, what happened? The plastic melted. The plastic that was holding it up melted. That's what I told my wife. She stays inside all the time. I'm just like, dude, who cares about the heat? Like, you're gonna be inside all you do is stay inside anyway, which is awesome, right? But she was just like, nah, it's still too hot. Lizard, you should do it. When I was traveling for work, everything was written off, dude. Fucking everything, dude. It's awesome, yeah. Can I speak like Kratos? I don't know what he's... Off the top of my head, I don't know what he talks like. But also, nah, I'm good. It's funny, there's like a decade and a half of Kratos, but the only thing he gets credit for now is saying boy in one of his games. If you can hear snoring in the background, that's my dog. She is a snore monster. She learned it from the best. Exo, if you and I ever room split for a convention, just get ready for Snore McGee. Artoria says you look like the main character from The Last of Us. You talking about Joel? Or are you talking about Ellie? Oh, the live. Oh, is it Pedro Pascal? Who when I had when I, because right now I'm floating at like 210 pounds. When I get down to 190, 195, I look like Benjamin Bratt. Because I have a very square jaw, but it gets hidden under this Asian beard. But also, so when I walk around 190, 195, I look like Benjamin Bratt. Is it Pedro Pascal? Is he Joel in the live action one? But anyway, thank you. Because I know that dude's he's a good looking man, so I appreciate that. I've also been called Johnny Tsunami. Do you know who Johnny Tsunami is? Go look up a picture of Johnny Tsunami. I cosplay as Aaron. You talking about Johnny Tsunami? Ah, yeah. Shang Tsung, yeah. The original Mortal Kombat movie. I could pull off Shang Tsung if I wanted to. He's got a scraggly beard too. Yo, for an old guy, the dude's jacked. For an old guy. Oh, vacation, huh? Taking some PTO, or is it just like scheduled vacation? What's up? Don't sleep on Johnny Tsunami, I'm telling you. That'd be a fun cosplay. No one will see that coming. Oh, you have like a real beard. I'm stuck with an Asian beard. But you know what's funny? My dad can grow a full beard, like a manly beard, which is fascinating. In Exo, I'm sure you can put your input on here. Most Filipinos cannot grow the full beard. Most Filipino guys can't grow like full bushy beards. A great big bushy beard. But my dad can, which is fucking weird. My dad's a weird Filipino. Like he's a purebred Filipino. He's a, you know, he came from PI. He's all, you know, but he's like over 6 feet tall, and he can grow a full beard, and he's a fucking stud. And I was, he's a weird Filipino, man. Man, he used to play basketball. I heard stories about him. Back in the Philippines, he used to play basketball. He was over 6 feet tall. What the fuck? How's anyone supposed to touch him? You know what I mean? That's like a pig amongst guinea pigs. You're getting a flu. Oh, you're getting the flu. Like you get sick. It's just a regular flu, or you got the C word flu. You gotta stay fresh shaved because you're required to wear a gas mask at work. Is it one of those things you'll shave in the morning, and by the time you're about to end your shift, it's already grown back? Yep. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. There was a period of time where I really wanted to be able to grow like a full ass beard, like a grown ass man beard. And as I get older and I start, you know, appreciating my time, there's this part of me that's so grateful that I literally can't grow a full beard, because that's a lot of time spent having to, you know, maintain that. even if you like the way the beard looks and you like looking like you said, a lumberjack, you do still have to maintenance it, and that's just like so much time. Yeah, Lizard. Every person, the only guys who like having really big bushy beards are the ones who can't grow them. Yeah, every dude I know who can grow one like that quickly fucking hates it, man. That's that whole greener, grass is greener on the other side kind of thing.
Every place you've ever imagined, it's real. There is a fictional city in your mind and you know every corner of it. Your mind is a world. Each of us is a place.
Can you hear, can you hear, can you hear my voice? Coming through, coming through, coming through the noise. I'm floating through outer space. I'm lost and I can't find a way. Oh, all the lights going dark and my hopes destroyed. Help me. Is anybody there? Save me. I'm running out of air. Calling out Mayday. Calling out Mayday. It's so dark out here in space. And it's been so long since I've seen a face.
Thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. The file is saving right now, so give it like 20 seconds and then I'll zoom out and I'll show you how where we are in this drawing. Hope your stream went well. I do invite everybody to join our Discord.
Help me. Is anybody there?
Welcome everyone. I appreciate the raid. Thank you. So I don't know who here is a fan of Turtles in Time, but we're working on this piece here. We have made a pretty good amount of progress this week, considering I've only been able to work on it like 4 hours a day. Canadian Lion Ray. For anyone who is new here, I'm primarily a traditional artist, but when I do these big fan art projects, I do like to work digitally. Whoops. So here's some examples of some ones we've done in the past here on stream. There's just a couple of them. There's the 1,000-hour Dragon Ball, every Dragon Ball character drawing that we did. Every Pokemon. Marvel vs. Capcom, Animal Crossing, yeah. You need to. Okay, yeah. Go get some rest. I appreciate you coming by and shooting the raid over. Thank you. Well, I do have the rough drafts and the backgrounds done for, or at least the rough drafts and the background rough drafts and the color palettes for each of these slices already picked out. So it's mainly just about, honestly, finding the time to be able to draw it all out. So all the plotting and planning is done, which in my opinion is what takes the longest. This thing, what we're doing here, like actually, like literally drawing it out, is like the easy part. So yeah, you're so cool. Thank you. What does everyone here like to draw? Okay, so for real, we're done with doctor's appointments this week. We're done with doctor's appointments, hopefully, until the end of next week. I thought we were going to be done with doctor's appointments, but then yesterday they called us up and they were just like, hey, you come in? Like, I guess. So I'm actually supposed to be in Florida right now for Otaku Fest. I had an artist table there, and just had to skip out on it, which sucked. Would have been my first con of the year. You're never home. You're already making moves. I respect your execution if possible. You draw a not safe for work Victoria. Yo, really? That's cool. Would you be able to... You can't drop a not safe for work link here in Twitch, but in the Discord, we have a section where we like to share not safe for work stuff that we draw. We have a section for, you know, safe for work art, and then a separate section for not safe for work stuff. That sounds fun, though. That's cool. Traditional? Digital. Again, so, I guess it's a good time to pull this up. Since we have some new people here. Like I said, I am primarily a traditional artist, so I like to work with brush pens and Copic markers. I like to go to like festivals and anime cons and comic cons and do like live art. So this is a live ink demo I did. This was across 2 really large canvases. But otherwise, when we are not doing these big digital fan art pieces, we kind of do just like to hang out in the sketchbook and just thanks for the follow. We like to hang out in the sketchbook and just practice. That's what we mainly do on this stream. That's what this stream's all about. Except when we're doing these big digital fan art pieces that we're doing right now. Yeah. Yeah, Lizard. But you know what? If you've already gone over fundamentals before. It's that whole thing where it's like, you know, if you don't use it, you lose it. So you'll be rusty going back, but that stuff will happen. Like you'll pick back up on it like that. Don't even trip on it. Yeah. 10 years. Exactly 10 years. I started drawing and started using it as my full-time job at the same time. It's a weird story about how it happened. I didn't intend to become an artist. It just kind of like happened. But yeah, like the moment I started drawing, I already was focused on making money with it. Yeah, so. You couldn't remember how to do hands? Yeah, but you know, just a little refresher, you'll be fine. Let's go ahead and just color pick. Because I drew this character somewhere over here too. There we go. Do I sell posters? Yeah, I do. I just dropped a link to my online shop into the chat right now, so you can take a look. Dude, all I do is sell posters. Crazy. Yeah, no. So like I showed earlier, like these big print or these big fan art pieces that I do. This is all I sell at conventions, and they do really, really, really well. No, I don't do all that stuff. Like with metal prints and all that. When I started doing cons, um, well, there's the whole thing where I've been around to see the escalation of like it started off with just like paper, and then everyone started going with like a heavier cover gloss paper, and then eventually it went like holographic, and then there's metal, then metal holographic, and then metal holographic transitional print, and then there's just like it's just this crazy escalation of what's available product wise, and I just that's cool. I just didn't want to partake in it. You know, when I draw things, I draw them with the idea that they're gonna be framed and just put on the wall, you know, and then like appreciated and it's little conversation starters and you know things like that. Um, but no, I never was really interested in doing like the metal prints and that kind of stuff. A lot of my colleagues have dipped into that stuff and they do pretty well with it. Just not something I'm interested in. I get asked that a lot too. You know, when you order in bulk, production prices for kind of anything are really not that bad, considering the return that you get on artwork, selling like copies of art. I don't know. I personally don't really enjoy that look. You know, like let the design speak for itself. But at the same time, I totally get why. Because it's cool, right? I remember the first time I saw the metal transitional prints. By transitional, I mean like, you know the artist Wiz Yakuza? He's the first guys that I saw with that, where it would be like, if you look at it in one direction, it's regular Goku. You move it, and he becomes Super Saiyan Goku. You know?
Hear what I hear.
I must have been tired. when I did this, some of these, because the line art on some of this is like really labored. That's a huge indicator that I'm tired when my line art gets really labored. Because normally I'm pretty smooth with my lines. Threw a link to your DA. Oh, okay. Nice, nice. Sad days. Speaking of DeviantArt, sad days. I got my final DeviantArt paycheck recently. Oh. No, it doesn't suck. I appreciate DeviantArt for everything that they did, that we did together. They're going a different way. That's cool. But it's good to see that you're still using the site. I shot you a watch on DA. Yeah, that Dragon Ball drawing is... like, I'm pretty sure I shaved some years off of my life working on that Dragon Ball piece. Want to go lay down? Give me 1 second. My dog, I think, needs to go grab some water or something. Give me like 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Okay. Yeah, she needed water. She's fine now. She's laying down. Yo, that's cool. Congrats. You sold some of your artwork. Oh, doing some Yu-Gi-Oh. Oh man, y'all know I used to, when I first started drawing, I did nothing but Dragon Ball. I did nothing but Yu-Gi-Oh fan art when I first started drawing. I was a competitive Yu-Gi-Oh player, and by competitive I mean I thought I was good. But anyway, let's put that up there so I can check out your artwork later. And when I first started drawing, I just was doing a bunch of Yu-Gi-Oh fan art, a bunch of playmats and stuff, and yeah, so the idea of doing one of these for Yu-Gi-Oh has always been on the table.
Counting down, I'm coming down the seconds. Counting down till we meet again. Counting down, I'm coming down the seconds. Counting down till we meet again.
Feels good to draw again. Like I said, it's been really hectic here, so I've only been able to draw for like 4 hours a day the past like couple weeks. Yeah. Anyway, that should change next week. Things should stabilize a little bit.
Counting down.
Well, yeah. If I did a collage, if I did a masterwork of it, I've gone over what I would include. Basically, it would be a Yugi Kaiba piece, because it's just like, where would I draw the line? I had Joey. Yeah, well, technically, Tristan and Taya have decks too. You know, well, you go put Duke Devlin in there too. It's fucking dice. You know, like, well, you're gonna. So if I do a Yu-Gi-Oh one, what I had always decided on was it would have to strictly be a Yugi Kaiba piece with all of their monsters behind them. Fucking Duke Devlin. How you make a game, Dungeon Dice Monsters? How you make a game and lose? Like, it's not like Pegasus, because Pegasus took an existing thing, right? Pegasus took an existing thing and then brought it into the world, into modern world, right? No. Dungeon Dice Monsters, Duke made that game. He still got bodied. Come on. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Yo, Pegasus. How do you see your opponent's hand and still lose? Oh, you know what? He lost because he couldn't see Yugi's hand anymore. That's right. You talking about man children? You want to talk about some petty shit? Did anyone watch Dark Side of Dimensions? The one of the later Yu-Gi-Oh movies that came out. I think it was 2016, maybe 2015 when it came out. I think it was 16. Basically, if you haven't seen it, Kaiba, in short, too long didn't read. Kaiba's so obsessed with getting a rematch with the Pharaoh. He's so obsessed with getting a rematch with the Pharaoh. He has like a space station and has dedicated like millions of dollars being able to like travel to a different like to go to like a different dimension to fight Yugi. Like that's some petty shit. Like you lost, dude. It's over. Like come on. But I mean that's not any more petty than him being like, all right, so I'm gonna hold a giant tournament in the city. We're gonna shut down all the streets. We're gonna ruin this entire economy so we can play some cards. Like, they built a fucking time machine, dude. Like, come on. It's like,
And I linger on everything. But I find when I'm alone, it gets so hard to breathe. And I shouldn't apologize for just
anyway,
existing.
we'll talk about petty.
Shouldn't apologize for just being me. Trying to hide behind all my distractions.
Big brother, the fuck is wrong with you? Get over it. You lost.
When it all dies down, it gets so loud. All the voices in my head just try to fill me up with doubt. I'm learning how to turn around. All the voices in my head, I think I found my favorite sound. I think I found my favorite sound.
If anyone here has ever been to like a competitive card game event, whether it's Yu-Gi-Oh, I've been to Yu-Gi-Oh, I've been to high-end competitive Yu-Gi-Oh, Magic, Pokemon. It's the same everywhere. People are there thinking they're actually doing shit. Like they'll walk up like they just walk around like they're hot shit, like they just won $100,000 at the poker table. Like I'm talking before they've even won anything. Like they walk around. I think Magic overall has the best community, but I gotta say, man, Yu-Gi-Oh players are awful. Awful. Incredibly rude. And everybody's shiesty too. Everyone's shiesty too. You can't trust anybody. Like, you want to trade a card? What do you value that card? $7. What do you value that card? $8. All right, well, I guess we gotta negotiate then. Like it's $1. Like fucking, they won't let that slide. Like. Oh, you had a worse experience with Magic players. Okay. But it's not even that. Like, you know, I mean, it is that, but it's not only that when people lose, right? Oh, dude, you top deck that card and you beat me. I'm like, yeah, that's why I put it in the deck. Like, oh, you top deck Blackluster Soldier. That's why you beat me. It's like, yeah, that's why I put him in the deck. Like, so I could, like, what are you talking about? Like, that it's basically saying, like every excuse that competitive card game players make when they lose, any excuse can be broken down into this sentence. I would have won if I didn't lose. Like, that's it. Oh, Coding, what's going on? Welcome, everybody. Thank you for the raid. We're working on this Turtles in Time piece right here. The universal thing that I've noticed between bad players and good players, we're talking about competitive trading cards, by the way. We're talking about like Yu-Gi-Oh! And Magic right now, is the higher end people who lose tend to get disappointed because they know where they messed up, versus bad players will just get grouchy and grumpy and angry. So I had just one quick story about me at a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament. So Yu-Gi-Oh is a very complicated game. So there's a lot of little steps within your turn, right? And like when you declare an attack, there are many steps that take place where your opponent is allowed and not allowed to react with particular cards, right? It's not just attack, it's attack, enter battle step, like then you enter the damage step, which is broken down into many different parts, and a lot of technical things like that. And for some reason, people would get mad when I would be like, well, you can't do that in response to this. And so basically like because I had a decent understanding of the game and they didn't, they would get mad and like call me like a rule shark and all that. I was like, you're gonna get mad because I know how to play the game. I'd be getting mad at somebody who calls you for traveling when you're playing basketball. Were you rule sharking me? Oh, you started learning Yu-Gi-Oh? Yu-Gi-Oh as a game is great. I used to be, like I said, I used to play competitively. I think it's a really fun game. It's the competitive scene that I'm not a fan of. And by scene, I mean I don't like the people. You know, you people. Yes, I said it. I said you people. Yeah, it's just rule sharking is the term they use, where you're just like, it's like people like if your opponent does something that shouldn't be allowed, or basically it's just enforcing the rules, right? Yo, Yu-Gi-Oh! Complex as fuck, yeah. If you see some of the text on modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards, it's like a book.
We can find a way through the distance, make it work, let's speak it to existence, while we both look up into a diamond sky. So hard to keep under pieces, so easy to forget the reasons.
Yeah, and there's like little things like card timing, where depending on like the literal words on cards, like sometimes it'll say when, sometimes it'll say if, and that determines a lot of whether or not a card can be activated during particular times. Like it's complex as fuck. Like it's crazy.
Whenever your sunshine turns to rain,
All right, Exo.
you know where my heart is. I'm only 1,000 miles away.
Oh, look at all these raids. Thank you, everybody. I guess we should say hello and let y'all know that we're working on this Ninja Turtles piece, Turtles in Time specifically. And for anyone who's new here, we have done quite a few of these kinds of drawings here on stream, so I'll throw up some examples. So like, I like to take properties that I'm a fan of and then draw every character of them. So here's some examples of them. So there's Overwatch, we have Rick and Morty, MVC, Marvel vs. Capcom, Pokemon, and my 1,000-hour Dragon Ball drawing. But I hope everybody's new year is going well. I hope y'all, whatever goals you have for this year, I hope y'all are sticking with it and working towards them. I do also invite everybody to join the Discord. I dropped a link in the chat for y'all to join. It's an art Discord, so if you draw and you want to be able to share your social medias on there, we like to give each other follows. That's where you stay up to date with everything that's going on with me. I'm not active on other social medias that much. Like I'll copy and paste stuff on there, but like if you want to get a hold of me, Discord is going to be where it's at. There's a place where we have art appreciation on there. We have, yeah, it's a Discord, yeah. Hey man, not gonna make you do anything, but you had to pause commissions because of IRL stuff. Yeah, you have a Summon Skull and Houndoom hybrid on the back burner. You should go back to it. Now, is it more Summon Skull or is it more Houndoom? Is it on 4s or standing on 2 legs? More Houndoom? Okay. What? Summon Skull? There should be. I thought there was a whole archetype revolving around Summon Skull already. You know how Buster Blader got a whole shit ton of specific support? This is not the greatest, but I mean, I love when they do that. I love when they take the effort to create support cards for older, like, fun cards. What's with my hat? It's all lopsided. The bill's all lopsided. That's what the... No, I'm not talking about that old... What's it called? I know what you're talking about. It came out around the time Pandemonium came out. Yo, I don't know, for anyone who's new or who hasn't played Yu-Gi-Oh in a long time, dude, Blue Eyes, modern Blue Eyes decks are fucking savage, dude. Like, those decks are crazy. And by deck, I mean fucking Chaos Max. Like, what an annoying card, dude. So Blue Eyes decks are just crazy. Like, they're so much fun. There's like a lot of support. They got some crazy powerful boss monsters, and you could play Honest in those decks. That's fucking stupid. Any deck where you could use Honest is... I will build a deck around Honest just because that shit is so fun. You're talking about the Archfiends, right? That shit. Oh yeah. No. I know about Arch, like old ass Archfiend archetype. Like, it came out way back in the day, right? But I mean, I could have sworn they released like modern, like they didn't release like XCs for that. I must be losing my mind. I could have sworn they did. Yo, Red Eyes has a shit ton of support too. Red Eyes decks are fun too. I think one of my favorite decks that I ever used that was it was a balance between really fun to play but still had enough power to be like competitive was Chaos Dragons. Chaos Dragons back when we had before Pendulums. Chaos Dragon when we had 3 tour guides still. Oh my god. Well, I'm talking about like pure. It was like Lightsworn Chaos Dragons. So earlier in 2020, I had finally downloaded Master Duel on Steam. My opinion, that is it's definitively the best Yu-Gi-Oh game ever made. But it, I had to uninstall it because I had like addiction issues playing that game, right? But I had built a Synchron deck after I had built a Synchron deck that was able to utilize what's his name? Junk that level 5 synchro. Anyway, having that extra spot, you know, when Lynx came out, did the stream freeze for y'all? Hold on. Let me check. Like, the stream looks good on my end, but let me see. Okay, yeah, I'm just checking right now. It looks good. Ad block? How dare you? Vince, what's up? Yeah, you know how we do it here. Nothing but fire. I'll get back to the chat. Let me finish this section real quick. Red Eyes Dragoon Dragon. That's old, right? I can't keep up anymore. There's so many variations of broken ass cards that come out. Neither player can target this card with effects during the main phase. You can destroy one monster your opponent controls, and if you do inflict damage, you... Oh, yeah.
You say you're all I got, but there's much more to life than love. You want to keep me down, but I'd be better off above.
Yeah, I remember when they really pushed Red Eyes decks, a lot of them did, like, burn damage, which I always found weird. I was like, that's a weird direction to take a Red Eyes archetype. Burn damage. Vince, earlier, I don't know if you were here, but we were talking about who has the worst community, Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon, or Magic, and I was just like, that's not even close. Who has the worst? It's Yu-Gi-Oh. It's like, it's not even close. Vashi. I mean, as somebody who works anime and comic book conventions, I gotta tell you, it's just kind of like, it's not even just Yu-Gi-Oh players, it's just like nerds in general, like introverted nerds just tend to just not take care of themselves, you know? But yes, it's still true what you said. I don't know about the rules, there should be. Yeah, that's funny. A rude Magic the Gathering player. Another thing that doesn't help with hostility in the Yu-Gi-Oh community is the fact that Yu-Gi-Oh is fucking broken. Like, earlier I said I think Yu-Gi-Oh is an incredible game to play, but it is an awful competitive game. And when I say that, I mean it's because this is like the combos, it's borderline solitaire. Like 90% of the time, whatever format you're playing in, whatever time you're playing in, whatever the ban list is, there's some deck out there that's solitaire. And what I mean by that is like the combos are just so like long and overpowered that you could just win just because you could beat your opponent just because they so happen to not have like 10 responses in one turn, you know? Like, that's another reason I think hostility is really high in Yu-Gi-Oh. It's not as methodical as something like Magic. Fond memories. You must not have been playing the same game we were playing. Space, what's up? Vashi, 100%. I love when they stream Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments. I'll sit there and watch that shit. It's a sport, so I'll sit there and watch it. I love going back and watching streams of like YCSs or the Worlds especially. Yeah, I used to have an awful temper, and taking that temper with me to playing a broken ass game competitively, it was not like that wasn't the move right there, you know. Which is another reason I had to stop playing. Fucking go crazy.
I was suddenly aware of every small detail in the room. My senses increased 1,000-fold, and I began to see things I had never noticed before.
Can't read this right here. I don't know what this line is right here.
Thank you so much for calling. Please leave your message after the tone.
I gotta make a backup of the file, of the working file. About 3 hours deep. I don't want to lose that 3 hours in case something happens, so go ahead and make a copy of it.
My senses increased 1,000-fold, and I began to see things I had never noticed before.
Leia, what are you up to this weekend? It's okay to be enthusiastic about the games that you play. As long as you're not hitting anybody. The thing is, you gotta keep the same energy when you win as when you lose. That's all it has to be. You can't win one game and be like, I'm the best, and then lose and be like, I fucking hate this shit. Whatever you feel like sharing. Yeah, I'm just waiting for this file to oh, it's saved. All right, I just gotta make a copy of it real quick. Onto 2 other hard drives. Not the standard 4, because I am running out of space on those other ones and I'm using them for a bigger project. All right, cool. We're safe now. Backed up. While you type, that, I have to go check on my wife. For those who don't know, a couple weeks ago she got out of some surgery, and I just gotta go check on her every now and then, especially during middle of the night like this. Make sure she's aight. So Twitch does require me to run 2 ads during any stream that I do. So Don't get mad at me, but I'm about to run a 1 minute ad for you guys while I take care of this. All right. So we will be back. I think give me like 3 or 4 minutes. I'll be right back. All right. Uh, links, Discord, pre-order this print, new episode of the YouTube series. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. She's knocked out. She's fine. It's when she can't sleep in the middle of the night is when it's bad. Those who don't know what I'm talking about. Too long didn't read. My wife just had some pretty harsh surgery a couple weeks ago, and she's recovering well. But I gotta make sure she's all right. So Leia says, so my bad if I just came back. I missed a couple of entries in the chat, so give me a second to catch up. Leia says, first off, absolutely despise being a woman sometimes. That said, time of the month is generally extremely punctual, but now it's been an entire week too late twice in a row. As long as you get it, though. It's when you don't get it. That's the scary. I don't know what it is about that, but like I've many instances in the past where that happens at the least convenient time possible. Like it could be incredibly punctual. It could be incredibly punctual for like months, and then all of a sudden, like punctual to the point where you could put it on the calendar, and then we'll be going on a trip, and it will be like off. Like it'll be like off by like a week and a half, and it just is just like now the traveling sucks, because I gotta deal with that, so. 2 to 4 months? Jesus Christ. What they got? That's what it is. It's like the body knows. And it's just like, how can I inconvenience you the most? So the reason we're jumping around in this drawing is I'm just really tired, and I feel like drawing the characters that I want to draw. I don't feel like drawing 24 foot soldiers, So I'm drawing the characters that I want to draw. So that's why we're hopping around this drawing. It all has to get done eventually, so it doesn't matter. I've had this conversation a few times about males in that line of work, and I'm not saying bad about any of them. I'm just saying it's strange. It's a strange field for a male to go into, because there are certain aspects that you literally will never understand. There are just things about that you just literally cannot understand, and I just find that fascinating. Alright, we're gonna draw a character that I have been wanting to draw on this since we started. Alright? Lash. Not the guitarist.
Lately, I've been hearing the cries of angels when I close my eyes. Remember? 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 Remember?
No, I handle everything. You see how behind me, I have like a Costco behind me. My office here houses all of the product. No, I handle everything because I sign everything. So because not only do I handle the online sales, but I take them to conventions, so I need to have them on hand all the time. And I manually sign everything with ink, so it's just like, yeah, I gotta change something here that's been bothering me since the beginning of this drawing. while it doesn't bother me, I don't need this in my life right now. Because you all are fucking children. Not literally, but like...
Calling out Mayday.
And by y'all, I don't mean y'all. I'm talking about people who have seen the drawing already, and they're just like, hey, what's up with Leo's sword? I'm like, what are you talking about? You know what I'm talking about. The bottom of Leo's sword.
It's so dark out here in space. And it's been so long since I've seen a face. My eyes are shut, but I can see the void between you and me. And I feel like I'm going insane.
No, I saw it. Like, the moment I drew it, I was just like, yeah, you know, that... But that's what the sword looks like. But anyway, whatever.
Save me. I'm running out of air. Calling out Mayday.
Anyway...
Calling out Mayday. Far from the sun, beyond stars, I hear their song. They're coming closer, talking without sound, calling me home. Calling out Mayday. Calling out Mayday. Save me. I'm running out of air. I'm running out of air. I'm running
No, this song hella slaps. For real, no cap.
Been up all night trying to survive this endless fight. If we shoot them down, we can make it right, we'll make it right. We will light the sky as they multiply, they multiply. No matter what they try, they won't take away our will to fight. So if we shoot them down, we can make it right, we'll make it right. They broke the walls we guarded, but we don't care about it. We'll finish what we started, so promise me that we'll be the lion-hearted, but we don't care about it. We'll finish what we started, so promise me they'll fall.
Well, I don't want it. It's not like a boxed end, you know what I'm saying? We'll round the edges a little bit.
I've been trying to be every man you saw in me.
No, I had a Leonardo reference for that sword.
Before I go, look at the sky, I'm still here. I'll be alive next year. I can make something good, something good. Look at the sky, I'm still here. I'll be alive next year. I can make something good,
I did, and it looked like a penis. So we're just gonna do this. No, it looked like a sword, but people were bothering me and saying it looked like a penis. Let me rephrase that. It looked like a sword, and y'all, not y'all, y'all who were messaging me. I know, but people are immature, but those are the people who are gonna buy it. So, oh, whoops. Oh, you got the Dragon Ball piece? Well, I appreciate that. Thank you for the follow. Thank you very much. Vivid Light 85. The hell?
Can you show me a miracle?
Vivid Light 74.
Can you show me a miracle? Can you show me a miracle? Can you show me a miracle?
Ugh. Oh, dude, now that you mention it, I can't unsee it now. That's cool though. There are worse people to look like. That's funny. I'd argue anyone who has a ponytail slash man bun inside a cap. We all kind of look the same, right? All right, now that that's taken care of, we can move on with our lives. Just a little bit less phallic imagery here. It's like earlier we were talking about how I look like I could look like if I lose about 10 pounds I look like Benjamin Bratt, and I look like Johnny Tsunami. Who else did you all say I look like? Eric Bana. We also said Last of Us. Who's Joel in live action Last of Us? Is it Oscar Isaac? I can't. I've seen the trailer one time, and I have not been following it. Oh, it's Pedro Pascal, the Mandalorian. No, real talk though, real talk. I have got some big eyeglasses. I could cosplay as Hayao Miyazaki if I want to. I got these I have these birth control glasses, right? And straight up. Well, when I walk around at like 190, 195 pounds, so if I drop like 15 pounds, I do have a very Benjamin Bratt kind of like chin, and I didn't notice it till somebody pointed it out. Birth control glasses, it's just like really, really ugly big glasses, and no one will ever want to do it with you. Yo, you did it for the sick wife. I appreciate that, man, very much. Definitely need it. Thank you. What's everyone up to right now? What's my opinion on Max C? Necessary. Absolutely necessary. I don't know what the meta is like these days, okay? But I don't know. I've always been in the camp where I thought it was a very well balanced card, because it's only as good as the move your opponent is gonna, you know, it certain in my eyes it's always kind of been two things. It was a win more kind of card where if you already had control, you could use it to stun your opponent completely, right? And then just win. Or you can drop it, you know, early to mid game when y'all are setting up, and it's only going to be as good as the play your opponent is going to do. So if your opponent is going to do some broken shit, then they're going to be punished for it, right? And that doesn't even always necessarily mean that you get to do anything to stop them. So I've always thought it was a pretty balanced card, especially when like other hand traps to counter it came out, or like Solemn Strike came out, you know, like. It makes for a horrible top deck, you know. Like it makes for a horrible late game top deck. I don't know. I always thought, I mean, it is definitely super powerful, but I don't think it's like game break. By game breaking, I mean Yu-Gi-Oh, not like the current game that you're playing. I don't really think it's as game breaking as people say it is. But that's just me. It's been a while. I don't know what the formats are like these days. I love the win more phrase. That's awesome. That's like if you have your opponent top decking already, they go like hold up, drop off. Do you want to know one of the cheapest victories that I ever got was at a regional in San Jose, California. I was playing, I went in with an old school hand destruction deck because I didn't want to spend any money to build a new deck. And I was just like, you know, it'd be really fun, right? And I told you guys the story about the final countdown deck I went to a regional with, right? So I went with a deck with like a bunch of Don Zalugs. Like it was like Don Zalugs and Breakers and stuff. And it was basically the old hand destruction lineup from the Yatagarasu era, except it was backed up by like modern trap cards like warnings and stuff. It actually worked really well because people didn't know, like they just didn't see it coming, right? It was really, really fun. And you had like Thunder Kings in there too. But it was funny because I was playing 3 drastic drop-offs, right? And the cheapest victory I ever got was the dude drew his card, shuffled it into his hand before he let me do anything, right? And I had warned him ahead of time that he had seen me play drop off earlier in the game, and he just shuffled it in his hand. So I called for the judge and I called for an irreparable game state, and he gave it to me. Because the dude already knew what I was playing, the judge was like, you have to kind of like slow down, and we kind of got into it, and the guy called me all kinds of slurs and stuff, and he was pretty angry at me. Yeah, but all right, non-toxic. Thanks for coming through. Who's winning between Batman and Shredder? Batman. Batman beats Super Shredder. Because he'll have some anti Shredder repellent in his belt. And he's gonna be like, oh, that's the form of martial arts you study? Well, fortunately, I had also studied the exact counter to that. And he'll just win. Or he'll be like, I have a vial. Oh, I'm losing. I'm getting beat up. What do I do? Oh, I know. I have a vial of Superman's blood right here in one pocket. I'm gonna inject you with it, and then Shredder is gonna turn into like super Shredder, and then he's gonna punch Batman. It's not gonna work because Batman will have kryptonite in his belt. He's like, it's over. You lost. I actually am not familiar with what kind of feats Deathstroke has accomplished. He's one of those characters not really on my radar. So I can't give an answer to that. Because that's the only way to judge these fantasy battles, right? You just measure what feats each one has done and then see, yeah. Alright, Vince, thanks for coming through, man. Get some rest. I say like 60%, 70% done. The hardest part was doing all the research and then plotting out all the characters. I have the rough draft sketches, the color palettes chosen out. I have all of that down. I just need to do the line art and then drop the paint bucket.
Come and fly away with me. Come and fly away with me.
Oh wait. Yeah, I forgot he has blades on his he has like shredder blades on his hand.
Come and fly away with me. Come and fly away with me. Come and fly away with me. Don't you be afraid, everything will change. You and I jumping off the edge. They say dreamers never die, so come and fly, come and fly, come and fly away with me. We're rising, we're falling, we're making through. We're climbing, we're soaring, 1,000 views. Somewhere by the emerald sea, where the moon and water meet. Somewhere close to harmony, when the world is sound asleep. Something's gonna bring the change, journeys we are meant to take. Something at the edge of space, calling us to fly away. Don't you be afraid, everything will change. You and I jumping off the edge. They say dreamers never die, so come and fly, come and fly, come and fly away with me. We're rising, we're falling, we're making through. We're climbing, we're soaring, 1,000 views.
I'm just pulling up a reference real quick. I wonder if I need to check if his design in Turtles in Time is different than his design in other media.
Something's gonna bring the change, journeys we are meant to take. Something at the edge of space,
Yeah, okay.
calling us to fly away.
I still miss you, baby, after all this time. But if I wait here, will you be there times two? I still miss you, baby, after all this time. But if I wait here, will you be there times two? I still miss you, 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 I still miss you. Will you be there times two? I still miss you, 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 I still miss you after all.
All right, man. Thanks for coming through. Thanks for the pickup there. I appreciate that.
I still miss you, baby, after all this time. But if I wait here,
I'll catch you later. You don't know about this song though. Thanks for the follow. You get a good reference of his shell. So he only has spikes along the outside of his shell. I've been wanting to draw Slash this whole time. Is it big enough? Yeah, perfect size. Hear my dog snoring? Robo, what's going on? Good morning. Technically, it's literally this morning here. It's about to be 3 a.m. here. You got out of bed at noon? What time did you go to sleep? See, I don't have a sleep rhythm right now. I'll get it back, but I don't have a sleep rhythm right now because this drawing takes priority over that. Once this is done, getting back healthy is high on my priority list. This is like the least healthy I've been in a very long time. Body's falling apart. Probably can't tell because my screen's like this big on your or my face cam's like this big on your screen, but I'm fucked up. Like, I look horrible. See, you just have to force yourself to go to sleep. Well, actually, it doesn't even matter. Like, almost doesn't matter what your schedule is as long as there's proper sleep in there and you can keep it consistent. What would you like to do? Go to bed at what? Like, go to bed at 1, get up at like 7 or something like that? It, of all the habits, well, all habits are hard to change, but among the many difficult to change habits, I think developing a consistent sleep schedule is hard. It's hard for me, I would say. I'm sure you have your reason too. But for me, it's hard because the quantity of work that I have fluctuates, you know. Sometimes I'll have like no fucking work at all. Like dry, no income, which means when I didn't have to say no income, but I just want to let you know that's how it is sometimes. But no, you know, when it's slow like that, I'm just like, all right, I take that opportunity to like get healthy or get my shit together. Because when I'm working like this and my schedule's so inconsistent, I don't prioritize taking care of myself, which I know is bad, but yeah, whatever. So whatever it is that's keeping you up. Oh no. No. I don't know. I just don't see myself cutting my hair. As of this, like I've had long hair now for years. I think it's been at like man bun ponytail length. For well over, I don't know, well over a year now or some shit. I don't know. Like we've had it for a while, right? I just don't see myself cutting it. Cause when I don't want to deal with it, like when I want the short hair look, I could just put it in a beanie or put it up like this. You got long hair too? That's good. That's it. Roy, how long did it take? Like, how long are we talking? Mine goes when I let it loose. No. Right there.
Time has passed, but I'll never lose track. It's been many years since you've left me. It's painful and then warm, like every memory. Once upon a time, I remember we lived in the city together, but now I feel sunlight has swallowed all our past promises. The hands of the clock have scratched away our time, but did you cherish yours like I did mine? The days were washed away, us entering the fray, and all the times my tears fell down like raindrops. I feel in my chest a strange pain I know is here to stay. Gave you my love, and then in return you broke my heart. I cannot deny, even though you're somewhere far away, I clearly hear your voice like you're still by my side. The thorns that appeared long ago will keep reminding me.
You look like Steve Aoki. Yeah. No, earlier we were talking about how I look like Johnny Tsunami, and then my boy came in. He's just like, "Hey man, why you cosplaying as Maddie on today?" And I was like,
There's nothing I say I regret, but if I went back in time and changed how you and I first met, would things be different now? I've moved on.
it just slips from your hand, so to speak.
Hard to bring forth the news.
About like 12 for a week, and then you stay up till. Well, that's the whole thing about the habit. It takes weeks of consistent like hammering away to change a habit, you know. Yeah, Robo, I know you don't like taking stuff, but I mean, you could force yourself to go to sleep. You could.
Every spring wind blow, I faintly hear your voice calling out my name. I know I can't replace the memories we share. They will always stay with me forever. I can't say a lie, though I'll try to put my mind to rest. Why can't I go on?
I'll use melatonin. Okay.
Thinking of you, although you are gone, in my heart you are immortalized. I only wish I still was the one you said
Pill for melatonin doesn't work on me. Like, it doesn't make me sleepy. But if I take like a gummy with melatonin in it, even if it's the same amount, because there's like extra stuff in there, it's probably the sugar. I tend to knock out. So for those of you who, you know, are looking for a way, I'm not a fucking doctor, okay? But like, as somebody who has had a lot of issues, particularly when it comes to like sleeping and more specifically not sleeping, just changing the type of melatonin I decide to take made a huge difference. I was just like, whoa, I thought it was like one size fits all. It's not. It's a couple of beers works. Yo, alcohol will do it. Alcohol will do it like that. You know how they, back in the day, they used to rub like whiskey in on like babies' gums to put them to knock them out. That's like some old shit, you know what I'm talking about? That's like the whole thing where it's just like, yeah, no, well, you can cigarettes will help you lose weight. I recommend like a doctor will be, yeah, you know, cigarettes will help you lose weight. I think you smoke some cigarettes. Like, that's such a, like an antiquated thing to do, you know. I would like a cigarette sandwich.
I feel you so close to me. I hope you still think on me. Even I know you found another love. You took away my chance to be with you forever. To be in love and stay together. You gave away the precious love that we had to somebody else. Oh baby, I wanna tell you, remember me. Remember everything we used to be. Can you feel my heart pounding, pounding? We'll be forever. Will you remember you? Remember me. I remember everything we used to be. 'Cause my blood is still pumping, pumping. We'll be forever. Will you remember me? I need you, but it's okay. I know that I'll find my way. I will begin to find another love. You took away my chance to be
Is it one of those things where you're like,
in love and stay together.
you know, if you're having trouble going to sleep anyway, have you ever thought of just doing stuff during that time instead of just laying in bed trying to go to sleep? Because if you're at a point where you're just like, look, I'm not gonna fucking fall asleep. Have you ever thought about just doing stuff? It's like trying to relax. No, you need to relax. But how? You just gotta try harder. You want to win an argument? Ask somebody if they're stubborn. You automatically win. They either admit to it or they say, no, I'm not stubborn. And then you just say, that's just something a stubborn person would say. It's like the Exodia of arguments. The last 2 years, you're working, I want to say F it, and go to bed really late and arrive to work completely broken. I was literally gonna say, as long as you're getting your work done. That's what I was gonna say. But if you're not, yeah, dude, just know that, like, breaking habits just... You know this already, though. Just, breaking any habit is so fucking hard, and it takes so long. But, I mean, none of us are getting any younger, you know what I'm saying? So, if it's something that you're trying to change, you gotta get on it. Now, if you're fine with it, then you don't need to change anything. You don't gotta explain that to anybody. Are you talking about the difference between the live action Raphael and the live action Raphael from the movies versus the one on like that Fox Kids show? Is that what you're talking about? No, that's in the 2000s. Okay. Well, I vote. I've always thought that the first live action movie, hands down, is the best live action looking Ninja Turtles ever, which would make sense because it's Jim Henson, right? I know that the costumes were really janky, like behind the scenes, but they look glorious on screen. But like the Fox Kids one, for a TV show, I thought it looked pretty okay. You know what I think? I know that they look really similar design wise. I think that it was suffering from a few things. I think if I remember right, I think that the TV show, the Fox Kids show, carried the designs from the third Ninja Turtles movie, which is not great, right? They always looked really weird in that one. But also they have like television lighting in the Fox Kids show. By television lighting, I mean it's like there's no dynamic lighting anywhere. It's just like evenly distributed, like white light, even though they're in the sewer. Just, I know they're in a train station, but like, you know what I mean? So I think one of the reasons that the TV show looked a little off was because they never had that like good lighting there. It was just like TV show lighting. Oh, you're saying more character? Oh, I thought you meant like visually. I don't really remember that much about it. It's been so long. The TV show. I don't remember that much about it. Yeah, Movie Raph was a... He was like Jack the Ripper. Like, no. He walked around at night picking fights, man. Like, okay. Walked around in a trench coat picking fights with dudes with hockey sticks. Like, I don't think the TV show could have possibly got that. Not with what they had going on. Did you ever watch? We talked about it like 2 weeks ago. I want to say it was 2007. It was an animated Ninja Turtles movie. It was CG. It wasn't 2D animated. But I think they did the characters, not just design, but like I thought they did the characters really well. And I know like it looks a little dated graphics wise, but I still think because of the style of it, I think it still holds up today. I think it looks really good. Do you know what I'm talking? Which one I'm talking about? I think it's like 2007 when it came out. Robo says you're weird when it comes to sleep compared to the rest of the family. They just go to bed and pass out whatever the time is. Are they on a schedule? Uh-oh. Yawning, that's not good. And then take naps after dinner, for example. You'd have to bring a hammer to knock you. Hey, dude, some people just don't... I'll give you an example. I'll give you a good example. I have really, really, really bad sleep apnea, right? So during nights when I go to sleep, if, you know, my apnea is really bad that night, and I have my own way of managing my sleep apnea, but like if my apnea is bad that night, it feels like I didn't go to sleep at all. So I've had to explain to my wife quite often, where I was like, I don't crave going to sleep because I don't get the benefits of it the same way you do. So I don't really crave for sleep. Even though I know that I need it. So and if anybody says, have you tried a CPAP machine? Swear to fucking God. Dude, I've been to fucking sleep clinics. I've tried everything. The only thing that helps me manage my sleep apnea is weight management and exercise. If if I work out really, really good that day, and then I don't eat like past like 3 p.m., 4 p.m., then I could almost cut my snoring out. Give me a slice of bread 5 minutes before I go to sleep. Snore City. Are you about to head out? It's not it's unfortunate, I guess, but it's like the thing is I know how my body functions now. So if I choose to not do what is what I know works, then that's kind of my fault, you know? Not kind of, it is my fault. It's no longer the sleep apnea's fault if I already know what works and doesn't work, and I choose not to. You know. I am a food addict. I have like a fucking eating disorder, dude. Like, you know, y'all know I used to be like a fucking drug head, right? It's harder for me to turn down like a bag of donuts. And I'm not talking about fresh out the bakery donuts. I'm talking about like old ass donuts sitting right there. I have a harder time saying no to that than like if I'm hanging out with some people, you know, they offer me like, hey man, you want to do a line or some shit? I'm like, nah, I'm good, man. I'm good. All right, that's cool. How about some Krispy Kreme though? I'm like, but then it's the same thing we were talking about. Do you still get your work done? Y'all got any more of them hostesses? Where'd y'all get these? Where'd y'all get these zingers from? This tastes like pure cream. And you know, like I talk about, like for the most part throughout the year, I'm incredibly healthy. As in, like, I know what works for me and I do what works for me. So that's my version of healthy. But like the whole thing that we've been doing the past couple of weeks, other than the stuff going on here at home, with the wife being sick, you know, I just have projects I need to get done. And that's how it is, you know. All right, 1 second. My dog is... Can you hear my dog whining? She wants something. Give me a second. She just needed some water. I just brought the water bowl into the room. Oh, you tried vaping again last week. And how did that go? Way too expensive. Absolutely. I've made a rule for myself now, because you know, like we've talked about, I've already been able to cut down on how much I vape just naturally. Because for those who don't know, I used to be a hardcore cigarette smoker, and then I switched over to vaping just because it I started getting really sick, like, from smoking, because I was just... You know how parents... We talk about how parents used to put whiskey on their babies' gums to put them to sleep? Remember when parents used to be like, oh yeah? You want to smoke? How about you smoke a whole carton of cigarettes? Yeah, that's basically what I was doing to myself. Yeah, so now I not only have I naturally been cutting down on this, because I'm doing that to myself again, where I was vaping too much. now I'm at a point where my purchases have gone down 80% in a year and a half, which is awesome. And now I've been able to establish a rule where I can only vape here at work in my office. I don't vape anywhere else, you know, and it's been working for me. I'll say within a year and a half, well, maybe 2 years, I'm not even gonna physically be able to vape anymore, and I think I'll be done. One day, but it is not this day. Blueberry ice. I can only vape this flavor now. I've taken hits from like my friends are big vapors. They have like custom, you know, the super expensive builds, like $500 builds, and it's just like I'm not interested in any other flavor than this one. I think I've created like an association to this flavor where I vape this when I'm working on these digital, like when I'm working on art, you know. I think I like that comforting feeling, something comforting feeling, more than the actual vaping. I swear to God, I think it's not the nicotine. I think it's the association that I've created for myself, smoking and drawing. Okay, I don't mean to change the subject. We can stay on the subject, but I'm going to add a separate subject. Has anyone here heard of the game Chained Echoes? So ever since my wife has been feeling better, she's a big gamer. She loves playing video games, and which I support because she could be spending all her money on makeup and shit, which she doesn't. She doesn't even wear makeup. So I'm just like, you want some video games? Get some fucking video games. Don't be bringing a bunch of fucking makeup home. Anyway, there's this game she's been playing called Chained Echoes. God damn it, that game looks so good. I'm just like, oh, I need to play that shit. Like, I've tried zero flavor. Like when I first was like weaning off of smoking, and I had because I now, you know, I use the disposable vapes now, but before the disposables I had vape builds. You know, I was trying different things, and I did buy a lot of zero nic juices. I hate them. It's not for me. I would. I still need that hit, you know. I need that harshness to it. It feels like Zero Nix feels like I'm vaping like hand lotion or like perfume. Chained Echoes. That shit looks so good, and I'm like, oh god. Speaking of video games, y'all know that when we finish this piece, we are going to have a gaming stream finally, and we're gonna play Shredder's Revenge here on stream when this is done. We'll use it as kind of a way to promote this drawing. For those who stop by, I bought Shredder's Revenge when it came out. I have it on Steam. The little icon, the little desktop shortcut has been sitting here on my desktop staring at me every day for months, and I haven't played it because I'm a responsible adult and I get my work done. But we will play that game. How much do your disposable vapes? How much do they go for? The particular ones that you like. Mine are $11.99 a piece. That is steep. That's like a pack of cigarettes, basically. These are rated for 3,000. It takes me a while to get through one of these. Like, one of these is basically the same price as a pack of cigarettes here in California. And a pack of cigarettes won't even last me a week. This lasts me like 2.5 to 3 weeks. Isn't that the worst? You could tell that the flavor's going away. And you're just like, fuck. The ride's over soon. I'm so glad that my body's a little bitch. My body's like a little old. It's like an old man. I can't do this stuff anymore, man. I can't do substances anymore, man. Again, like we've talked about this before, I'm so fortunate that my body just turns that shit away after a while, and I don't have to actively try to quit doing anything. I just start getting nauseated, and I just don't do stuff. I just literally can't do stuff anymore. No, for real, because the process of quitting sounds fucking terrible, dude. Like, though my wife has made the argument where she's just like, look, if your body gets to the point where you're rejecting it, then you've already gone past the point where you should have quit a long time ago. So it's not so much that you should feel happy that your body's rejecting it. You should be concerned because you pushed it so far that now you don't even need to. She says crazy shit like that, and I was like, yeah, maybe. This is why I keep people around me who are smarter than me. Pepper. You gotta go potty. You go potty. My dog has to go potty. So, Twitch requires me to run a couple of ads while we stream. So I gotta take the big dog, the 11-year-old dog, to use the restroom, and I shall return. Okay. She didn't need to go. I was just like, just trying to get her to go outside, and she just laid down in bed. So I don't know what she needs. I'm talking about my dog. She's in the office with me. She's an office dog. I know. She wants me to go to bed. She wants everybody in the bedroom. The one thing that dog doesn't understand is that how you think I'm supposed to buy all that food, all that dry food, if I don't work. Wait, what? What are you talking about? How about that drawing that failed? Oh, wait, which one? Wait, well, I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, let me see. Oh, the castle. Do you want a really, really, really dumb, easy trick for big rocks and mountains? And you could do this traditionally too. This is how I do it traditionally all the time, but I'll show you here. And you've probably seen this, but like anyone else who's watching. Right, so like you get the shape of it, the outline of it. I watch a lot of Dragon Ball, if you can't tell by my rock structures. Figure out which light source you have, and then basically you want to show the different faces of it. The farther away it is, the smaller these faces will be, to give the sense of scale. But if it's up close, you can have like just, I'm talking about like you could express like different planes on it, and it's supposed to be like random shenanigans because rock formations look like that, right? Just random shit. So you see that so this rock would be like really close to us because these are really big. If you made these a lot smaller and you have like a bunch of them on there, that's how you get the sense of scale, so that it would be far away. And then opposite side of your light source. So if I were to do this without like the construction that I just showed you, it'd probably end up looking something like this.
Coming down, I'm coming down the seconds. Coming down till we meet again.
So more or less like that. They refer to that as Notan, like Notan style, where you're more focused on the shadows than anything else. Like if you're having trouble, especially since I know you're working with black ink, look this up right here, and yeah, it's had a huge influence on the way that I even do my line art. Like you see how much black that I put in my line art here, right? Well, all of that is actually the end result of me practicing doing no-tan style stuff for so long. Kim Jong-gi practices that stuff. Practiced that stuff, you know? No tan. Nah. Don't drop your credit score. Don't tan. And if you ever forget or you need a reminder, I'm in the Discord. Just ping me and be like, hey, what was that thing called? That's what the Discord's for, son. You had a strong composition going on in that piece though, where you had the that bush in the foreground, or that tree bush, that tree on, I'm assuming, a cliffside that's closer to us. I know you didn't ask for my advice, but you know, I have the microphone, so I don't know what you're gonna do about it. I would have the tree land somewhere right here instead of having this go straight. Either have it go like that, or preferably like that, and then and these are always going to be a little bit darker to help frame the image. This could be like in the same distance as this. So I like closing off the drawing with something. That's a thing I learned in photography. I don't know if it's true. It's one of those things where it's like, you may not notice it, but the brain does. So like when people read from left to right, you tend to want to put something right here. You know how yours is open? How you don't really have anything? If you actually have like a hill that leads the eye to keep going this way, there's something about that that's supposed to be not visually appealing. So if you have the mountain here, but then you have like another mountain right here, that closes it off, and it's supposed to make it look a little bit more like visually appealing, because what you're doing is it helps frame the image. And to give that sense of scale, it's gonna be a lot more like breaks in the rock versus the one that we had up close. I think it will help because if you did it this way, where everything that's close, and again, I'm sure you understand this, but whenever I speak in lecture tone like this, I like to speak as if I'm talking to people who have no idea what's going on. The things that are closer to you, you can have them with black, and then the things in the middle, you can do them with anything that's lighter as long as you could tell the difference, because that'll help give the illusion of depth. Because you know, when things are really far, they look really like faded. They look faded because there's like air in between that object that you're seeing in the distance and your eyeball, right? So like things that are closer are gonna be, you know, like clearer. It gets further back, a little bit distorted, and then you're talking about this mountain in the back, or these hills in the back. You just take something that's a little lighter. Honestly, I would make the castle whatever color the mountain it's sitting on is. It wouldn't make sense that the castle would, 'cause we're talking strictly because you're using inks, blacks, grays, right? There's no reason that this castle should be the same darkness as these up front, because all of these are kind of sharing. So like instead of having all these holes, let's go ahead and just fill that in. Actually. So when you zoom out and you look at it, see when it's zoomed out, does the castle not look further away than if it was all black? And then when you get the lighter color for whatever you put in the back, you could almost, whoa, what, my bad, I'm in eraser mode right now. They could just be a blob for all you fucking care. And they'll just look like they're further back than everything else. Right? Yeah. So that's what I would do. But it's okay, man. You don't pay me to think. Most of you don't pay me at all. But yeah, just keep those things in mind. That's like the most basic stuff. But honestly, if you incorporate that into your drawings, even if it's not landscape, you could do that with like people too. So like, nah, it's good. It's good. You know, I tell people all the time, it actually, any form of contribution, you're in the chat, that helps the channel grow. That actually helps push my channel up. You know, I run an ad, you click on it, like that kind of stuff. I need that to help grow the channel as equally as much as I need people to donate and sub and buy my stuff. I need every part of it. So I'll take whatever. I'm not one of those streamers that's just like, Amazon Prime sub, you fucking broke. Get the fuck out of here. You know, like, it actually, it doesn't make sense for a lot of people. No, but that's the thing though, man. Like with the level that you interact with the channel, like the chat, like I also need that. It's not just the bottom line where I'm just like, yo, everyone needs a fucking sub. Even though with these fucking medical bills, these fucking cancer treatment bills, bro. Fucking crazy. I told you how much that last bill was, man, that they sent to us. Anyway, all the different aspects need to be worked on. So even just participating in the chat as much as you do actually helps. Fuck ton. Fuck a sub. That's because if somebody subs, I get like a couple bucks out of it and they vanish. You know? Well, okay, this isn't our most recent bill. We've gotten a couple after this, right? But this was the bill for her surgery and one night in the hospital. Now, insurance is covering a lot of it, not all of it. The bill was $80,000. That's just one thing that we've been in and out of doing things for like weeks, you know? Yeah, we've been out of in and out of like treatments and stuff for weeks now, and that was just that one surgery bill, and yeah. It's almost comical because I'm just like, this is gonna, it's like zapped everything, and I'm just like, this is, start slanging, man. That's all. This is not one of them. And I'm not trying to be insensitive here, right? However, I understand why people just die. Why people would choose to just die rather than take on that debt and then burden their family when they eventually do, you know? It is what it is, man. My wife and I are very responsible. She has really good health insurance through her job, and we're good at saving money. You know me, I'm boring. I'm basic. Like, what do I spend my money on? other than work expenses, which I write off on my taxes anyway. I go to a couple music festivals a year, and that's it, right? Thankfully, like we're not super duper duper. Before this, we weren't super duper duper broke. Yeah. Anyway, uh, it's some bullshit. It's not cheap. But you know what? I used to be before I started drawing, y'all know I used to be an auto mechanic, right? And we had to buy all our own tools. We had to buy toolboxes and all that stuff, and I think my Cintiq, which I've had for about a year and a half now, is like the most expensive single purchase I've had for my art. No. I bought an artist table at Anime Expo earlier in 2022. It was $4,000. If that counts. Those were in the before 4 times though, man. Before 4 times. No, not a like a table. I'm talking about I got a booth at a really big anime convention where I did a live drawing and sold my art. I basically rented the space for $4,000. I mean, I profited, so it's whatever, but I mean, like, I still fucking... You know, I had the opportunity to get that table again for 2023. It would have been 6K. And I decided not to, because I was like, I'm good. No, but also, you know, we were planning on moving, and then the whole thing with wife happened, and I'm just like, I need to be spending 6K on a fucking artist table right now. Like, that's not where it's at. If I get a regular artist alley table, it's not guaranteed, but for that same convention, if I get approved for an artist alley table, so it's like $400. Walk out of that con 15K. Hopefully. How do you make those crazy amounts at conventions? Okay. For those who don't know, pre-COVID, I was a full-time convention artist. I did that for some time, many years, and I would make fan art, like what you're seeing, like what you see here, what we're working on. Because I'm primarily a traditional artist, but I do fan art, and then I travel to conventions and then sell the prints. My particular prints, I'll give you some examples right here. I'll just throw a couple on the screen right here. So, like, this is my 1,000-hour Dragon Ball drawing of every character. This is every Pokemon. We drew all of these on stream, by the way. My Animal Crossing piece, we did that during COVID, and then my my Marvel vs. Capcom piece. So as long as you're smart about the artwork that you're making to hit particular demographics, and then you have some experience and you know how to talk to people, and you know how to pitch your work, and you have a really nice table set up, and you know, just be very impressionable, and make sure you get a good spot at the convention, which is usually out of your control, you know. Yeah, back to doing the Skull Houndoom because the previous thing you were doing drained you. But it's not like I'm not one of those artists that pulls that kind of number at every show. I have some friends who will do, on God, for real, no cap. No, where they'll do like 10K every weekend. Be right back. All right. Well, I ain't going anywhere. I'm gonna make a backup copy of the file real quick. We've been on for 5.5 hours, so I like to make full backups on a separate hard drive and just be responsible. I've heard too many horror stories of people losing like a decade. Okay, I've heard this twice by people that I actually know. I've heard stories similar to this kind of all over the place, but I know two people this has happened to. 10 years of drawings, that especially drawings that they used to make prints. Hard drive crashed, gone. Did you back it up? No. 10 years? You didn't back anything up? I've lost 10 hours before. I think that's the extent that I've lost. It was during the one of the Pokemon collages. I could have sworn I saved it at some point, and the computer crashed. You know, thankfully the file wasn't fucked up. I opened it back up and I was just like, where'd all the color go? That's all she wrote. Fucking was shouting, like fucking punching a box. Almost overreacted. Dude, you see me here, right? I've been saving like every 15 minutes. And then every 2 or 3 hours, I'll make a copy on 2 other hard drives. I remember Slash has a very similar color to Michelangelo. I think he's a little lighter, and a little bit more saturated. But so we'll use Michelangelo's color as a reference here. If I remember right, that's his color right there. It's like that. Push it to the teal a little bit, and then we'll just kind of let's up his saturation just a little bit. It almost borders on a little bit. It almost borders like that. And we'll use this just to differentiate him from Michelangelo even a little bit more.
They keep me going. We light my silence. You keep my heart open. I know I can get so emotional. I'm grateful that you are someone to hold through all these nights when I lie awake. Don't know how much more I can take. All that I know is when you're next to me, I can finally breathe. I can
Oh no, I'm just looking up different reference pictures of Slash in general, and naturally, as with all Ninja Turtles, they do vary in color. So I just looked at the action figure, and yeah, he's pretty teal. So I was like, alright, that's close. That's what I'm doing. Oh, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. And thank you. Hope everyone is having a good, I was gonna say evening, but I guess it depends on what time it is for y'all. Hope you're having a good overall day. It's because he's cool. And his name's Slash. Oh yeah? Little Christmas. Sounds fun. Alright, boy's getting tired. Alright, so for real, no doctor's appointments tomorrow. You know what I have to do tomorrow, though? I have to take down the Christmas decorations outside. Yes, they're still up. Did you have the Toka from, like, did you have the movie one? The movie, toy? I don't know if there were any other versions available back then. I don't think so. Why am I asking dumb questions? What? Like a Stanley Ipkiss toy with a shell? Donatello with the werewolf parts. Are you talking about these? The old Ninja Turtle toys, for those who don't know. I think the movie version of the toys were like softer. And you could like pop the heads off of them. And then you could mix and match the heads if you were a fucking psychopath. Oops. Pretty happy with how that came out. Want to make sure it still looks cartoony. We don't want to push it too far. Like with the details and the anatomy, and like we still want it to look like a cartoon. Oops, missed something. Yes to both of those questions. Yes. I've done my fair share of fan art. Um, I just I'm pretty aware of what moves and what doesn't move. And I wouldn't spend this much time on a project if I didn't know that it was a. I don't want to ever say sure thing, because nothing's ever a sure thing. But what I'm saying is, nah, it'll be fine. No. One convention. I take this to one convention that I have in February, and I'll have made more than my time back. And that's the thing about evergreen projects like this. Is by evergreen I mean, like, you know, this is why I like to take my time with drawings that I present to people. Is social media. I don't want to get on my fucking soapbox here, but like, I feel like the ability to have patience with a piece, I feel like that's a trait that's going away because people feel like they need to be posting all the time. And when I take the time to draw something with as much detail as this has or my other pieces have, people do appreciate it, and it makes a difference. And yes, there are some fucking turtle nerds, and we don't want to get too deep into it, but when we talk about demographics in fan art sales, Ninja Turtles spans generations now, like what, 3 generations of people now, and they still bring it. Like, the latest Ninja Turtles cartoon was amazing, animation wise anyway. I didn't watch it. I've watched stuff from it. So those are the little things to keep in mind when choosing to create, or choosing which thing that you're gonna draw to present and sell to people. Yeah. Yeah, so Ivan makes a good point. So it's the same thing with these two, in particularly these 2 other projects that I did. Pokemon and Dragon Ball. They span, like I said, multiple generations of people. Like, I am the prime age range of all 3 of these properties right here. You know, I'm in my mid-30s. They're still making Pokemon. They're still making Dragon Ball. They're still making Ninja Turtles. But the people who are my age now, who grew up with it, now they have the money to spend on this kind of. And I'm talking about this stuff because I think it's important. You know, when considering what to draw to sell to people. They're old enough, so they have the money to spend on stuff. And now they're probably, if they're nerds, they're probably showing their kids, you know, the new versions of this stuff. So their kids are fans too. And what more would a fan want than something with all the characters on it? Because I promise you, there's nothing else at any convention that I've been to that comes close to any of this stuff here. So short answer, yes. We haven't spent that much time on it, honestly. I think when it's all said and done, we'll probably be like 120 hours deep into it. Maybe. I'll have to go count, but I don't think it's going to be that much. The reason I haven't been able to, like, finish it is because I just haven't been in the office as much. You know, a lot of you guys know what's going on, like other things going on, right? So if I have no interruptions, I could, because I have the draft, the outline, I have all that stuff down already. It's just getting it onto the page. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how much longer days wise it'll take. You are brainwashing? I would. If I was raising a child, I'd be like, alright, so these are the things. I don't care what else you like, but among the things that you're gonna like are these things. Let's hit save. But no, that is a good question that you asked about like the time put in versus the return. That's actually a very good question. Oh, Robo, how do you know? How do you know? I appreciate everyone for hanging out. Before I head out, I want to invite everybody to our Arch Discord. That's where you can find me most active. Otherwise, pre-orders for this print are available. The special limited edition versions of this that come with the pre-orders end on Monday. We'll get more into that tomorrow. Yeah. And then the new episode to my YouTube series is also out. So we're gonna let this raid launch on its own, but I'll hang out for like another minute or two. All right. This has been a good stream. I appreciate everyone for hanging out. Discord, 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 Discord. Your boy's gotta sleep sometime. We will be back on tomorrow too. So the raid's gonna launch in like 30 seconds. If you have any questions, please throw them at me now. I'll shotgun an answer to you. Otherwise, I hope everyone has a good night. We're gonna go raid a digital streamer who I have never seen before. Alright. Adios.